Market Butcher Live. Mustang, trader in the building. Chat going crazy, let's ride.
We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher Squad, yeah, we think, then we click. The recovery, yeah, chat saw that move. Somebody long, somebody short. Same groove, dang, that's a loser. Next trade's a W, we don't fold here, yeah, we push right through. Half the chat short of the half long. Still hitting play, still singing the song. Nice trade, Butcher, yeah, we love that vibe. Hit the like button, keep the stream alive. Missed entry by 2 points, yeah, we been there. Nice pullback, gang waiting, sitting in the chair. Catching a knife, now we let it form. Then we step in calm while the market storms. Oil turning, crypto falling down. Still finding setups in the middle of the town. From Surrey to the Philippines online. Whole chat global, but we trade one mind. Past two evils, yeah, that's big wins. Still got runners, let the trend begin. Even when it's messy, we stay composed. No revenge trades, yeah, we stick to the code. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher Squad, yeah, we think, then we click, yeah. Couple base hits, chat still rolling. Let's trade.
Market Butcher Live. Mustang, trader in the building. Chat going crazy, let's ride.
We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher Squad, yeah, we think, then we click. The recovery, yeah, chat saw that move. Somebody long, somebody short. Same groove, dang, that's a loser. Next trade's a W, we don't fold here, yeah, we push right through. Half the chat short of the half long. Still hitting play, still singing the song. Nice trade, Butcher, yeah, we love that vibe. Hit the like button, keep the stream alive. Missed entry by 2 points, yeah, we been there. Nice pullback, gang waiting, sitting in the chair. Catching a knife, now we let it form. Then we step in calm while the market storms. Oil turning, crypto falling down. Still finding setups in the middle of the town. From Surrey to the Philippines online. Whole chat global, but we trade one mind. Past two evils, yeah, that's big wins. Still got runners, let the trend begin. Even when it's messy, we stay composed. No revenge trades, yeah, we stick to the code. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher Squad, yeah, we think, then we click, yeah. Couple base hits, chat still rolling. Let's trade.
Market Butcher, Mustang trader, trade like another, yeah. Trade like another, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows. Stack highs, stack lows, no stress. Risk management, that's success. Look, NQ moving mad, that whip's too fast. One fake break and it spins right back. Man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback, stick to the plan. VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, then we collect. FVG gap get filled real quick. Then it runs and we ride that shift. Mustang roll rolling, butcher on charts, cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oh, too slippery, slips through hands. Nah, that's mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it'll take your stops. Stack highs, liquidity sits. Stack lows, yeah, we target hits. So don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Chat go wild when the candle's long. Bone a candle, yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm, cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex. We here long-term, respect the stuff. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG field and we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows. Stack high, stack lows, no stress. Risk management, that's success. Market butcher, Mustang trader. Basics only. Trade like an adult. Yeah.
Good morning, Angia. Good morning, Czar. How you guys doing this morning? So in the overnight, we had a nice pump on NQ starting at 6 o'clock, and it went up, 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 and did what it does. It hit a second deviation band, and it popped back down, and went down, 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 until 2 a.m. After London session started at 2:30, it's just been going up, up, up. So I have session VWAP set up on this chart, and I set a VWAP up at midnight as well. So we've got midnight VWAP, we've got session VWAP, and right now it is in an uptrend. It is bouncing between the VWAP that's set up at London and Asia session is just bouncing between those two VWAPs and has been since 2:40, 3 o'clock this morning. It's 7 a.m. in New York right now, so I'm not taking anything. I may, if it comes back down to London VWAP, I may take a long up to Asia session VWAP, but other than that, I got nothing here. Yeah, if you look at a 5-minute chart, it is bouncing between London and Asia. So this is all choppy, rangy. No real trades in here to be had. What the heck is going on here? Get rid of this. Bullshit lines on there. So there's nothing to be had here. Yeah, that's all I got for right now. Oh, there's chats. Good morning, Mr. Mustang. Let's see here. Good morning, Angia. Happy to see you. So Angie gave me a big congrats. Now I'm gonna take a minute to tell you that I did exactly what I said I wasn't going to do yesterday. I sat out of the FOMC pretty much all day. I did take 3 trades yesterday. I took 2 winners and 1 loser during the New York session while I was on stream. And then FOMC came in and I didn't have anything to do. So I watched the charts for a little bit and saw a couple of exceptional setups. Was watching teammate Alex, and he and I were going back and forth in the chat on PFM, and I took a long on a single cash account, and I added. Oh, I started off with 1 mini, and then ended up adding in another 5. Took profits on that one. Saw it hit a level. It was the first deviation band. Saw it hit that level. I took a short with 1 mini on NQ and added, I think, 3 or 4 into it. Took profits on that one. And then it came all the way down to where it was nothing but support. And I put in 3 minis and then put in another 3 minis. And then put in another 3 minis. And then I put in another 3 minis. Closed that out for profit and took my tiny little cash account and added almost $13,000 onto it in 3 trades. So huge shout out to teammate Alex, because every time I was about to get out of that trade, he pointed out something that made me go, I think I'm just going to leave my stop loss in profit and let it go for a while. And by doing that, I actually looked at where I would have gotten out using what he had said about the liquidity pools and things like that. I decided to stay in it, just left my stop loss in profit. And because of that, I more than doubled what my profit would have been in another 3 trades. Or maybe it was 4. I'm not sure. At this point, it was a little bit weird. But yeah, so I took my little $27,000 or $23,000 account yesterday, and in total turned it into a $40,000 cash account in 1 session during FOMC. And to put a cherry on top of that cake, I actually won a PFM Lucid account, which never won anything in my damn life. And to put a cherry on top of that cherry, I was about to purchase a new Lucid account because I only have 4 of them and I wanted the full set of 5. So everything just worked out for me yesterday. I am not expecting it to go that way today, but I sure am hoping it does. Good morning, Czar. How you doing today? Ooh, what do we got here? Angia took 100-point long, 260 to 360. Wow. You are killing it, Angia. +1, plus I want to give away. Angia want to give away today too. Oh, see, I told you when you use code MBT, it's actually really lucky. Use Dave's codes. You'll It just adds to your luck factor. Here's all my profits from today, Asia and London session. Angia, you're doing so damn well. Took a $4,000 win. I'm assuming that was during London. An $1,120 win. Okay, I got to show this one. So this is what Angie has done so far this morning. She got a $4,000 win, an $1,100 win, and an $800 win. Holy shit, is all I got to say. You did that during Asia and London. That's impressive. I like it. It is that's intense. Yep. Great money on Angie's part. You're a crazy man. Yeah, that would be me. Did your hand shake? No, my hands did not shake this time. The 1 or 2 times I had my hand shake, actually I can count 3 times when I took trades where my hands started shaking, and they were both a hell of a lot more than $13,000. Oh, good morning, Lilish. How you doing? Angie is not going to trade tomorrow. She's starting her happy weekend right now, or today. Which one is it now? Are you trading today? Or are you taking your over $4,000 in profit for the Asia and London session and just being happy with it? Either way, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you how to trade. That'd be stupid. The sun's coming up in the jungle, and I don't hear howler monkeys. Close by, anyway. So I got the man pad up. Today, I'm not sure how many accounts I'm trading. Let's take a look and see what the day is going to be like. It is the day after FOMC, so internet seems to be a little bit slow right now. On this 5-minute chart, it does look like NQ is making slightly higher highs and slightly higher lows. But again, there's not enough movement here for me to get excited about anything. Could scalp it on the 1-minute chart, but still not comfortable with it. Angie is happy now, won't trade now and tomorrow, and won't give my money back. That's smart. That's extra smart. That's an adult decision. And keep the money you made and don't do anything stupid. I did it yesterday, and I got pretty damn lucky, so. Last week was brutal. I made stupid mistakes, cost me 1 account and 2 big red. Not going to let it happen this week, make up all the losses, and gain more back than run. So you made back all of your losses from last week, plus some, and now you're quitting. That's awesome. Let's see. Look at the big screen here. I'm streaming from the laptop, so that's why there's not a whole hell of a lot of movement on there. Wow, oil managed to come down all the way to $84.12. That's something. That's a CL contract. Wait a minute. What the? This is ridiculous. Hold on. There's no way. Okay, the CL June contract did not come down to $84. That confused the shit out of me. All right, so June contracts for oil are now sitting at 105.38, and that is more what I thought it would be. They did come down in the overnight from the all-time high of 110.93. So this coming down on oil probably has something to do with NQ and ES and YM all pulling up during London. Had a pretty strong drop right at the London Open on oil, and then another one again at 5:25 a.m. That pretty much coincides with what NQ and ES are doing. Yep. As oil came down, NQ jumped up. And both times oil came down significantly on a single 5-minute candle, there was a pretty large pop on NQ during that candle. Let me pull this down to a 30-second and see. It was literally delayed by less than 30 seconds on those pops on NQ in correlation and negative correlation to the CL drops in price. So that's something to watch for the day. CL continues to go down, NQ, ES possibly YM. I don't want to speak to YM because I have not been good at trading it. The UAE is out from OPEC. Yeah, now they have no restrictions. They can produce as much oil as they want. Consolidating for the last 3 hours, I think, only moved during US Open. Pretty suspect for price action on oil. Most of global futures all popping higher when oil fell. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. It was literally a delay of not more than 30 seconds when oil dropped. NQ and ES both went up. And the delay on it, I'm not going down to a 5-second chart here. But yeah, huge jump on the 30-second chart. And the delay was no more than 30 seconds between oil dumping on that 5-minute candle and NQ and ES going up. Chart today. Back to 15. This is looking pretty bullish since London opened. We are now above Asia session or beginning of session VWAP. It's looking like it may continue up. Pull up this handy dandy book map and see where the orders are. Hey, you guys watch the sun come up with me today. Thanks for being here. So romantical. We watched the sun come up together. Like we stayed up all night talking about our feelings. Hey, Jerry, you came in just in time to hear me talking about my feelings and the sun coming up. Don't worry, I'm not going to get weird about it or anything, but and again, I have to reset my book map. For how much this costs, shouldn't be this much of a pain in my ass. So on ES, we have 94 orders sitting up 7,200. We've got orders all the way up to, oh hell, we got orders up at 8,000. Just a couple. And we have 10 orders at 61.25. Again, somebody passed out at the desk. They were drinking yesterday. And NQ, let's see where the orders are on this one. There's orders below us, there's orders above us, but we got a big block of them up around 27,515.50. And they range between 505 and 525. So there's a pretty wide range of larger blocks of orders in there. 23 at 512, 14 at 525. So there are orders sitting there. Look, it's looking like it's going to pull it up a little bit. The sunrise and sunset are the best times of the day. There's no shame in appreciating it. Well, Jerry, I must tell you, being in Montezuma, I get a really good sunrise because I'm in the Gulf of Nicoya right now. So I literally watch the sunrise come up with you guys in the morning. Then after my trading day is over, I take a 30-minute drive across the peninsula because I'm down at the tip. And I go to the Pacific Ocean and go surfing, hang out on the beach, sleep under a coconut tree, whatever the hell I'm doing that specific day, building a sandcastle, something stupid. And then I watch the sunset, have dinner, and come home. Or come home and make dinner, which is more often the case. Yes, I do like to cook when I'm not stressed out, and I was gonna say have the time, but shit, that's all I have anymore is time. Generally don't work for more than a few hours a day. No, that's not true. I've been streaming with you guys for 5 hours, sometimes more. But I'm always done with my workday. Not always. Most of the time I'm done with my workday before 11 o'clock here. So 11 a.m. comes and go make lunch, hang out at the beach. Got a new surfboard last week. Yes, it's a soft top because I'm a wuss. So there is a market maker bot, NQQ M6 on the CME BMD, so that's bookmap data. I want to take a look at this really quick and see. That's luxury at a very low cost. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, I mean, the area that I'm staying right now is absolutely, it's wonderful, it's beautiful, but it is the most expensive part of this country. It compares with living in like Chicago. So there's that. You trade from a porch, so you have the whole setup installed there, or just one laptop? Nah, man, I actually brought my laptop and my desktop this time. So I have my desktop sitting in front of me. I'm streaming from the laptop. I bought this expensive gaming laptop, which my son, who is 20 and knows about gaming, said that if you're using a gaming laptop for gaming, apparently it's complete bullshit. They overheat and everything. It's got weird fans and shit in it to keep it cool. I'm gonna trust him on that one. I'm 50 years old. I don't play games. Um, but the thing is so damn fast. So I use that one for the streaming. When I was using the desktop, I was freezing up constantly, and then it kind of dawned on me that maybe I should use the laptop because it may be a little faster, and apparently it works. So my desktop is a 27-inch desktop. It's just an all-in-one desktop, so it's easy to move around when I need to. But I bring it out at 3 in the morning. I bring it in at 11. Done for the day. I put it on the table, unplugged, and just leave it alone. Yeah, NQ's starting to move a little bit. A bit. So now hell did my there we go. So NQ is now it's above the session VWAP. It's above London VWAP. I'm gonna pull up. Let's see what we can do here. London. No, I'm leaving that where it is. So yeah, it's above it's above session. It's above London. Here's the first deviation band. Is it going to pull back off of that? Any guesses? Any guesses? My guess is yeah, it's going to reject off that a little bit, come back down towards session VWAP, and then head back up. Whether or not that happens, we shall see. But it's got a lot of room to the upside. We did hit that all-time high at 27,622.75. So I am thinking that might be my target for NQ for today. We hit that at 10:45 last night. No, 10:30. So 10:30 last night, we hit that during the Asia session. All-time high at 27,622.75. Damn. So that's going to be my target for the day. I'm going to wait for a pullback on this NQ. If I get into anything, I will close that trade out at 8:45, 8:30 at the 8:45 at the latest, because I don't want to get wicked out when the New York volume starts to come out. And there's still a good chance we're going to pull down to 304. And there's a chance we're going to pull down to 27,222.25. That is a point of control. If it does get down anywhere near the previous day's low at 27,094, I'm gonna just probably put in 5 minis long and walk away for a half an hour and see what happens. We have the low of the week sitting at 26,953.50. So I'm actually going to putting a limit order in here at that price. Oh, it showed up on this one. Hey, look at that. Huh. Hey, Dara, how you doing? Good morning to you. Do you ever base trades off the +1 or -1 or around the main one? Yes. I will base trades off of both of them depending on what the price action's doing and if there's a lot of volume in the trade. Pull this up here. So for this, let me get rid of midnight. Just leave the VWAP on. So for the overnight for the Asia session VWAP, it broke through VWAP with some strength here. It came up to the first +1 deviation band, kind of rejecting off of that before it actually touched it, which is, it happens. I would wait for a little confirmation that this trend is still going up. On this 15-minute chart, this trend is going up since trend established after 15 minutes, so 2:45 a.m. That's actually perfect, 15 minutes after the London Open. So it's established at that point an upward trend. It's been continuously making higher highs and higher lows. It is above Asia session VWAP, but it rejected off of Asia sessions positive 1 deviation band. After this 15-minute candle closes, if it closes close to session VWAP, I will change over to a 5-minute chart, wait for a confirmation that it's going to continue up, take a trade from VWAP to 1, see how it plays with that. If it makes it all the way back up here, I'll lift my stop loss into a profitable area and then see what it does with this. If it breaks through it with any strength, I'll wait for another 5-minute candle for confirmation, then wait for a pullback for an add-in. If it is extremely strong, I'll just wait for, if it's extremely strong on one 5-minute candle, I'll just wait for a little pullback, add into it like the same way I did yesterday at like 2:45. Same thing if it's going down, wait for the rejection, wait for a pullback toward VWAP, enter with whatever size is appropriate for the day for the accounts that I'm trading, and that's really it. I mean, it's pretty simple. I like things simple. I'm not a rocket surgeon. I can't figure out all the complicated whatnot that Zach uses. I hope that answered your question. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys with the nature scene while I go get some more coffee. That was nature. So everybody welcome Dara. She is, I believe, from Prop Firm Match. I believe. Maybe ASFX. Sorry, I can't remember which one you came from. Yeah. So what accounts are you trading currently? Right now I have let's see what I have attached here. Today I am trading Alpha Futures, Apex, Funded Next Futures, Lucid Trading. I got 4 accounts with them that are attached. My funded futures, 5 take profits, 21 top 1 futures accounts, 3 trade day accounts, and 5 Tradeify accounts, plus 2 live accounts. So in total, I am trading 66 accounts today. And I think I'm not sure, but I think I'm missing one here. Hold on. So Apex. Sorry, I have to check this before I funded next. That's one. Lucid. There's one. My funded futures. Take profit. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I probably look and sound like a complete tool. Trade day, Tradeify. Oh, and 2 top steps. That was. Why are those not attached to my dashboard? Copying so much, doesn't it affect your performance? Lilish, yeah, I love the sky view here. Good morning, ETX. Welcome back. So copying does not affect my performance. It actually enhances it. And the reason why is because, okay, so yesterday, when I was going back and forth with teammate Alex, I was trading 1 live account, just 1. And I was putting big size in it. So when I was looking at those numbers on my chart, even when I pull the P&L off of the chart, I'm pretty good at doing mental math. So I know when I'm down $1,000, $2,000, $4,000, whatever it is in a single account. That was a smaller account, so I was never down $4,000. I think the most I went down was 500. But down $500 affects me. It affects me pretty badly because I don't like to lose $500 on anything. So by copy trading 66 accounts, I'm only putting $50 of risk on. If I make $200 or $300 in a day, that's 18 grand. I'm good with that. It's $18,000 for a day that's more than a lot of people make in a month. So in fact, I think that's more than most people make in a month. So I am absolutely okay with seeing a $50, $100, $200 loss on the one single account that I'm looking at, while the other ones in the background are copying it. It's me playing mind games with myself more than anything. I can handle a $200 loss. So my position per account is $50 to $100. as risk? Yes. On average, it's $50 to $100. Days like yesterday, I put $500 in risk on because of the volume and the movement. So I started off with just one contract, and then as I add to my position, I make sure that prior to adding another mini or micro onto a position that I'm already holding, I move my stop loss up to break even plus cost and commissions and a point. So I make a couple of bucks no matter what. On micro, I'm going to make on ES about $5 over cost and commissions if it comes back and stops me out. On a mini on ES, I'm going to make 50 bucks. So no matter what, if I add into a position, that trade is not a loser. I do the calculations in my head to make sure that when it cuts off 50% of that level, that I know 52% is where I have set my stop loss. So that would be cost and commissions. On a mini, it's cost and commissions plus 50 bucks. So no matter what, I'm making 50 bucks. And it was really hard for me when I would see that I was up, say, $200, $300, $400, and it would come back and stop me out at 50. And I take a lot more break evens than I do just great trades. Every once in a while, I have one that just goes on a tear and puts me in profit for like yesterday. I had my profits for the month. One day last week, I had my profits for the month on copied accounts. So I'm willing to take those little base hits of $5, $50, something like that, and just be patient and wait for the one that continues to go in my favor. Yes, I threw that limit order down there on the week. That's the weekly low. Looking at all the levels on here, that is on a cash account. That is on one single cash account. So that limit order. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble with my, there we go. So this limit order down here is at the deviation band for the weekly low and slightly up above it. I'm not expecting it to get down here today, but if it does, I'm taking that long position. And I am willing to hold that through on this. I think I have 2,000, it'll go through Traders Post. It's $2,000 worth of drawdown on a single NQ contract. This is a smaller account that I did. Yeah, this is the account that I did yesterday. I started off with $20,000 in it. Yesterday when I opened it up, it was at like 27,000 or 26,000. So when I closed it out yesterday, I think it was at 40 grand. So I'm willing to take that $2,000 worth of drawdown on this if the price gets down to here. Yeah, this account I got slightly over 40,000 in cash. So that's how I'm trading this one. News candles also tend to spike into a deviation band. Camera froze. Did it? God damn it. Still frozen? So yes, a lot of the Thank you, Dara. A lot of those news events will cause a spike into a deviation band. Those deviation bands almost always line up with high liquidity areas. So I'm not really a great trader. I'm not good with picking, like, finding where liquidity pools are and predicting where bottoms are, anything like that. But because I use those deviation bands and other people in here like Angia and Darren and everyone, they always tell me things like, "Oh, that's where that deviation band is sitting right in the center of a a liquidity pool or a high volume node from a previous day or a previous session." So having the people here in the stream actually helps my trading because I'm not smart enough to deal with multiple moving parts and figuring out where certain levels are. That's why my chart is pretty bare. I have midnight VWAP up right now. I have session VWAP, and that's it. All right, so NQ is now pulling back. Didn't quite hit that deviation band, or the London high is pulling back towards VWAP at 406.50 is where it's sitting. VWAP is pretty flat right now. During Asia session, from the beginning of it until 2:30 when London opened, VWAP it looked like a little hill that you would push a kid down on a sled. Right now, it's just flat. If that VWAP pulls up on a sharp angle, that's a good sign to go in long. Or if it pulls down on a sharp angle going downward, turns it from a sled hill to a ski slope, then it's a good indication that you can go short. But ES, NQ, and YM are all pretty strong uptrends. They're all above overnight VWAP. They're all above low of day VWAP. They're all above high of day VWAP. If we come back to midnight VWAP, what is your entry model? So for midnight VWAP, so for midnight VWAP, it's going to be exactly the same as for session VWAP or London VWAP. London VWAP is a little bit higher than midnight. But if it does come back to midnight, change this to a 5. If it does come back to midnight, I'm going to wait until it interacts with VWAP. If it breaks through it with any volume and strength, I'm going to wait for a confirmation candle to tell me that it's still going down. After that second or third 5-minute confirmation candle lets me know the general direction, if there's no news or any weird tweets, then I'm going to take a short. If it bounces off of this on the next 5-minute candle, I'm going to wait for that one to close. And if it confirms that it's going to go back up again, then I'm going to take a long. Yeah, Dara, the way I trade is ridiculously simple. I don't I try to keep it as simple as possible. Just yeah. And it works for me. It doesn't like I watch teammate Alex and Luna and Zach and those guys, and I love what they do, and they're all exceptional traders. But I don't want it or need it to be as complicated as they make it. I like taking my little base hits across multiple accounts and using the simplest indications for getting in with the lowest amount of risk. And it works for me. It doesn't work for everyone. I've heard people tell me, well, I've had people tell me that I'm a complete freaking idiot and I don't know what I'm doing. That being said, I've had one red day in the past 30 days, 35 days of trading. I think I've had one red day. Granted, some of those days, one of those days I made, I think $23 on each account. But that was 23 times. I think I was trading 40 accounts that day. So hey, Tim, good morning. Does this mean the rotund calzone? I have no idea what that is. You're going to have to explain that one. Please explain. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Dara, the funny thing is you make way more than them. And that's only because I copy trade so much. I found what works for me, and I've learned over time how to control myself and not go on tilt. And I try to make adult decisions. And if I'm down, I'm only risking $50 on a micro. So, okay, great, $50. I generally have I think for the month, I've got like a 70% win rate, maybe a little bit higher. So if I'm risking $50 and I take 5 trades in a day and I've got a 75% win rate, I'm good. And I don't use an R multiple or any of that bullshit. It's when the candles tell me to get out of the trade, when the deviation bands and VWAP tell me to get out of the trade, that's when I get out. I don't fuck around with the stupid R multiples. Oh, I need to make 3R to be a good trader. Honestly, excuse my French, but I don't give a good goddamn whether or not anybody on the stream thinks I'm a good trader. I make money every single day. All I care about is my bank account. That's it. Somebody's opinion about my trading style, because I have heard the comments about, oh, you don't trade with an R multiple, and then they whine and cry like a bunch of little baby bitches. But the fact is, it works for me and I make money. I'm not the best trader. but it does work for me. How many trades a day usually? Depends on what's going on during the day. Yeah, it really depends just on what's going on during the day. If there's a lot of volume, I'll take anywhere from 0 to 20 trades in a day, depending. Average around 7. Oh, Tim, how you feeling today? Forgot about your neck injury there. At the end of the day, if you can read and understand the charts, it doesn't matter what the verb. Yeah, right. Like all these ICT nitwits with their, oh, I got a turtle soup or a onion or whatever, celery trade or whatever delicious food that they're trading. I'm sorry, but ICT is it's been proven that he is a complete fucking scam artist. His concepts were all taken from traders that have been around, I mean, that were around from 1914 until current day. He just did a really great job of marketing it, changing the names of the entry and exit points and the strategies and the technicals, and put it in a handy dandy little package. But the funny part is he put it all together and he's actually not a profitable trader, which makes me kind of wonder. No, actually, it doesn't even make me wonder. There's a saying that I heard a lot when I was younger. It's those who can't do, teach. So there's that. Which accounts do you have most for copy trading? I have all of the accounts. Today, I think I'm trading on 9 or 10 different prop firms. I've got 20 Apex, 29 Top 1. I max out every prop firm that I can possibly get into. Right now, today I'm trading 64, I believe, 62, somewhere around there. 62, yeah, 64 accounts total. So I max out every prop firm that I can, and yeah. So if I'm trading them, I either have the maximum allowed per household, or I'm working on it. I only have 4 Lucid accounts right now, but I did win one yesterday, so now I'm up to their maximum for Lucid at 5. 5 take profits, 20 Apex, 5 Tradeifys. I only have 2 Top 1 Futures accounts though, but those are my degenerate accounts. So those are the ones that I will disconnect if I start feeling like I'm going to go on tilt or some such nonsense. I'll just trade the Top 1 Futures one. Or I'm sorry, not Top 1 Futures, Top Step ones. Working on the My Funded Futures. I believe I can have up to 3 of them, but I only have 1 at the moment because I just started trading with them a little while ago. Trade Day, I have 3. Funded Next, I have 2. And Alpha Futures, I just actually Funded Next and Alpha Futures, I have not hit the max allocation for those ones yet because I just started trading with them not too long ago. I think last Friday or Thursday. Hey, Darren Does Things. What's up, buddy? Wyckoff has been around for an eternity. Yeah, exactly. Wyckoff theory is and it's not just Wyckoff, it is every analyst from, I think it was like 1914 onward. When I actually looked into ICT because everybody kept talking about it, the first thing I heard was, oh, these liquidity pools and points of control, and I was like, okay, this sounds like basic, you know, technical analysis. And I started hearing about the turtle soup and onions, and where I completely just went, fuck this nonsense, is when I heard that he was kidnapped by market makers and taken to a warehouse and given the secrets of, fuck you. Just shut up. You're an idiot. It's the only thought that went through my head. And ever since then, no, won't touch it, won't give that guy a single dime. He makes his money through affiliate, or not affiliate, but trading courses and shit like that. So the difference is I make my money through trading. I don't have any affiliate codes. Not that I would mind having them. I would love to, but I don't have any affiliate codes. I don't sell a course. I don't I trade for a living. This is what pays my damn bills. What does it cost to get that many Apex accounts? So 20 accounts. If the 50Ks are $29, we'll say $100 after you pay for your setup. So say 100 times 20. It's going to cost you about $2,000. That was my goal, was to copy trade that much. But my goal has not been met yet. My goal is 100 funded accounts by the end of this year. That is my goal. Whether or not it's going to happen, I have no idea. But I'm working on it. And again, 100 funded accounts. I'm not looking for huge amount of profits per trade. I am looking for small little base hits, and I'm looking to multiply them across 100 accounts. And of course, now a lot of the prop firms like Apex and Top One and all them, they have a maximum number of payouts that you can take with a maximum amount of profit. So I'm going to have to cycle through them because your accounts get closed on a lot of these after 4, 5, or 6 payouts. So I'm going to have to retake evaluations or purchase new direct funded ones. Yeah, so I might get to the 100, and if I take 6 payouts from them, I'm going to lose them, or I may blow the accounts. It's happened. I've gone on tilt. I've blown accounts. I've taken payouts and then immediately blown accounts because I forgot to move them to a different strategy and put on too much risk. Put on mini risk on prop firms that only had enough drawdown for a single micro. I've done that bonehead move on more than one occasion. Like I said, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but yeah, I'm thinking NQ is going to hit that all-time high again today. it being 11 or 11, 8:11 in New York. Really not in a rush to get into anything. I'm just kind of sitting here watching charts and seeing what the movement's doing. Boom. Tim Korth, stop loss moved up to break even and cover cost and commissions. Very good. So you got NQ long at 27,446.75. Yep. So you saw it go through VWAP. You waited for the pullback. You waited for that confirmation candle after the pullback and went in halfway up that candle as it was turning green. That's my guess. Or you went in on the last red 5-minute candle and were willing to take some drawdown. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Tim. You are getting real good at those entries. Lilish, thank God for so many prop firms and making goals possible. Yeah, right? If it wasn't for that, I'd be working a day job. Look at that. No DD got in first green. Nice. So you waited for the confirmation. That's real nice. Angia, I never believe I can get it right. Before yesterday, I told my buddy oil will go all-time high less than 2 days. Just did it. Angie, you're almost never wrong. You had a bad week and all of a sudden what your that one bad week is gonna fuck with your head and make you think that you're not right. Your call outs are pretty much on point every single day. All right. Reuters, Wall Street futures climb as investors balance earnings optimism against oil woes. Dow was up over 0.5%. S&P and NQ are both up 0.14% each. Alphabet, Amazon rise after strong results on earnings. Meta and Microsoft fall on CAPEX concerns. Eli Lilly gains after lifting forecast. All right. All right. Nice work, Tim. Lilish, finally the coffee is working for Angia. Now, Angia, when you take your second and third shower today, are you bringing your coffee mug in to the shower with you? Or is that just a thing that I do? Trail stop hit up $100. Sweet. It's $100 you didn't have 20 minutes ago. So yeah, you learn from your mistakes. That's what we should do. Trust me, I've made a lot of them. And apparently you take the whiskey bottle in with you into the shower. Is that why you're so mellow when you're trading? Is it a little bit tipsy? Oh, Dara, are you still in here? I had a question for you. Dara, if you are in here, are you using more than one VWAP? Or are you using just the session VWAP and the New York VWAP, something like that? Like if you're trading Asia session, do you anchor it to the beginning of Asia and use previous day's New York? Do you anchor it to midnight or London? I'm curious. We got news in 12 minutes. Thank you, Angia. Oh, I got a message from Prop Firm Match. Hi, Mustang Trader. Congratulations. You won a free 25K account from Lucid Trading. To claim your prize, please create an account with them and reply here with your name and registered email so we can forward your details to the firm for account issuance. Huh. Sweet. Now that I've been trading MES after trading MNQ for a while, it's pretty awesome to trade both NQ during low volume sessions, ES during high volume. Yes, trading NQ during high volume can be a nerve-wracking experience. I can't tell you how many times I've got smoked on a wick. In NQ. Doesn't happen as often in MES. MES it's a lot slower moving, the pace is better. Yeah, it's just Dara, are you ever doing a giveaway? Not yet. So I don't know if you saw when I was on Prop for a Match with Zach, but he was making fun of me because at the time I think I had 6 followers on YouTube and like 20 on X. And it's not much higher than that now. So there is pretty much no way in hell any of these prop firms are giving me accounts to give away. That being said, if you log in, you can, I'm sorry, if you log in during the New York session, that's when Dave comes on. Dave will do the giveaways. And he's getting to the point now where he's going to start doing giveaways. That's just going to happen. He actually works at it. I don't work at it because, like I said earlier, I don't make my money through affiliates and stuff like that. Trading pays my bills. And that's what I really do concentrate on. And frankly, I'm lazy. I don't want to work on a YouTube channel and sit here and do video edits and all that other nonsense. Just to get followers and possibly get paid through YouTube. I just don't care enough. So over the next month, check in during the New York session, and when Dave's on, he's going to end up doing giveaways. It's going to be probably a week or two. Mostly it's going to be Lucid and Top One. So with 5 viewers, I might actually win once. Yeah, right. Forex Factory should have audio alarm feature. Yeah, right. You made 20 grand yesterday from NQ, sir. No, I made in total yesterday. Oh shit, yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I think I made like 20 21,000 yesterday from NQ. And that was on the live stream. I think I only did, yeah, I did 2,000 for one trade, made 300 per account on 20 accounts yesterday, so that was 6,000. Then I made 13. Oh no, so I made about 20. Yeah, about 20, slightly under. Also, if unsure of direction, it's less risk to take on MES than to risk it on MNQ. Jerry, I agree with you on that, but I'm also going to argue with you on that. If you're never going to be 100% positive about anything with the market's going to do what it does. But you should be pretty damn sure of the direction if you're throwing a trade on. Like I said, anything could happen, but if your VWAP line is flat, don't take a trade. Wait until it starts coming up. Just think my camera's, yeah, so wait for it to come up. When it starts coming up, you know that's a higher likelihood that it's going to go up. Or if you're looking for a short, wait for it to go down. Okay, now my hard part, don't give it back and don't overtrade. That's always the hard part, Tim. The hard part for everybody. But lucky for all of us, we don't have to take a trade. We had a lot of big earnings yesterday. We had FOMC. That was Powell's last FOMC. Kind of sad about that. Got one single tier. Wonder what Donald Dump Truck crony is going to be taking his place. NQ is actually looking really good for longs in every respect here. It is 8:30. It is not my time to trade though. But it is looking pretty damn good for longs. We got 27, 23, 25 at current price. We got 208 orders up above us at 39. 69 orders up at 27,600. I am gonna make a prediction that we do hit all-time highs again today during the New York session. Not that my predictions mean shit, because I got, no matter what, I got a 50% chance of being right, right? It's like a weatherman. I'd be the best weatherman. Today, we have a 50% chance of rain. It's either going to rain or it's not. Got a 100% chance of parrots behind me, though. Blackout News just gave a bunch back now. All right. Blackout News. Thanks for sharing that. Now take a step back, take a couple of deep breaths, go for a walk, do what I do. Go and pick some mangoes or bananas or some shit. Go for a walk, do some push-ups, have a cup of coffee, smoke them if you got them. Whatever you need to do to shake off that loss, do it. It's not the end of the world. There are going to be plenty of opportunities today. And it's only 8:30 in New York. There is no reason to be in a rush. I think everyone today should concentrate on one thing. And this is it. You can tell me I'm an idiot if you want to, but I think everyone today should concentrate on just chilling the hell out. If you miss an entry, if you take a loss, if you get a win, I mean, celebrate your wins. Do a little happy dance and let us all know, because I mean, let us know about your losses too, because everybody here will help you. But if you take a win, definitely let us know. Have a little celebration, do a happy dance in your chair, get up and jump around a little bit. But if you take a loss, take a deep breath, reset, and just chill the hell out. If you do that, you're probably going to make it back later. I took a loss yesterday on the stream, and I didn't cry about it. Not in front of y'all, anyway. News in 2 minutes. Make sure you close your trade. Yeah, Angie, that limit order I have down there, I'm leaving that out. That one is specific. I have that there for a reason. And I'm not necessarily expecting that to get hit. But on the off chance that it does, I am willing to hold that for an extended period of time. So yeah, with the news coming up right now, we got more orders coming on up above us on NQ. Anybody trading ES? We just got 800 orders. Oh, at 72.12. Damn. The literal fuck. Oh, thank God that was water. I thought a gecko just shit on my head. The hawk flies. What's shaking, brother? Hola, ¿cómo está? Dara, where do you live right now? I'm homeless. I don't live anywhere. I am officially homeless. I travel around and go where I want to and do some shit if I can. At the moment, I am in Montezuma, Costa Rica. Which is also why my camera freezes up on me occasionally, is because I'm trading off one of those bullshit Starlinks. Amazing, hermano. So you speak Spanish? Because I'm learning. So when I decided to come to Costa Rica, literally got fed up with all the bullshit in the U.S. Sold the cars, sold the house, all the furniture, every belonging. Packed up some suitcases, took a flight. Never been here before. I went online, did a little research, was like, all right, sounds good. Try it out. Fell in love with it. It's absolutely amazing. People here are just thoughtful, kind human beings. The people here are as warm as the weather, is basically how I should describe that. And it was 104 degrees most of last week. So it is absolutely wonderful. There are some downfalls to it. The roads here, absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit roads. I had to buy a pickup truck, four-wheel drive pickup truck, because when I first got here, the rental car that I had wouldn't make it up some of the mountain hills because they're not paved. Not all of the roads are paved. And anytime you have bumps on mountain roads going up a hill and you don't have four-wheel drive, you got to remember it's all lava rock underneath the 2 inches of sand covering everything. So you're bouncing off that, your tires are spinning, you can't make it up the damn hills, and you're basically screwed. And some of these roads are on an angle that, I mean, it's a 17 grade up and down these mountains with no railing. Half the time the road's washed away. Saw a guy flipped over in a ditch the other day. But the cool thing was, back in Detroit, actually Detroit's kind of different. In Detroit, most people would stop and help you. Believe it or not, it's really a friendly city, despite the reputation. But most places in like the suburban America, you flip a car over, maybe 1 out of 50 people will actually stop to even see if you're okay. Here, watch this guy go over into a ditch, flip his car over. I stopped immediately. Within 5 minutes, probably 15 people on motorcycles, ATVs, cars, all stopped to check and see if they could help this guy out. Just nice. Nice people. But the roads are shit. Not real happy about the scorpions either. Keep pulling them out of the house and letting them go. If you look at my X channel, I took a video of one of them with the UV light, because all scorpions glow under a UV light. I've only seen a couple of snakes here. That being said, the ones that I've seen, I really don't want to see again. I've not seen any of the large cats because I don't live in an area where there are large cats. But they do have jaguars, ocelots. I always need more coffee. Why do I seem sleepy to you? I'm just sitting here bullshitting with you guys because news and not wanting to get into a trade. ETX Yard Solutions, you're only on your second cup? Why don't you put a skirt on and swish around for me there, hoss? On my second pot. Sorry, I had to call you hoss because, you know, East Texas. Oh, hell yes. Angia, congratulations. So this is what I was talking about earlier. This is the point where you celebrate. You do your happy dance, get up, run around in circles. If you've got some streamers, one of those, a kazoo, something to make some noise, light some fireworks, knock on your neighbor's door and tell them you're bright green for the month. Don't do that. They may tell you to go see a doctor. But thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. So I think if you're bright green for the month, remember when you were talking about your shitty week last week? I think you did okay. Everybody has shitty weeks. Hell, I've had shitty years. Most of them. Darren, I'm on 4 cups of coffee. Guys are wimps. You get caffeinated. Caffeine and nicotine, that's what you need right there. Don't start smoking though. Shit's bad for you. I'm celebrating every week. I just noticed I got giveaway every week. What? That is awesome. On what, proper match? Or are you entering them on multiple streams? Sorry. Words are hard. I am dying. Why so lucky? Vaping. Yeah, I'm not telling anyone to pick up any habits. That's ridiculous. Pouches are your thing, huh? Yeah, we've been all there. We've all been there. It's a journey of a trader. Yeah, everybody's gonna have shitty weeks, months. I don't know. I honestly don't know a single trader that's been trading for more than a year, who hasn't had a a month that was red. Actually, I don't know too many traders that have been trading for a long time that haven't had a year that was not red. When I really, no, actually, I know one, but I don't think there are too many of them. They're far and few between. It is changing a little bit now, though, because of all of the information that's available. It's just trying to find good information. You got to weed through all the bullshit to get to the point where you get, find the good stuff. I think Harlan Ellison, the author, said it best. People are just like everything else in life. 80% of them are garbage. Only 20% of them are worth keeping around. And you have to rummage through a lot of trash to find that 20%. So find good people that can help you out, that support you. Don't start Twitter beefs and act like fools online just for clicks and likes. Yeah, Angie has been killing it. Blackout News Network. Oh, you weren't here earlier. Yeah, trading is all I do. That's what pays my bills. That's what that's what bought my truck. That's what pays my bills. That's what keeps me going from day to day to day. The pouches help you stop smoking. I'm sure your lungs are thanking you. Now I need to stop smoking too. Get some of those, what are they, Zins or whatever. I don't think they sell them here, but Darren, with crypto, you seldomly have red months. Not made money yet in futures. All right. So you are not profitable with futures yet, but you are with crypto? As long as you're keeping those losses as small as possible and build and just honestly, just chart time. Oh shit, that's Darren. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, you'll be profitable in shortly. Hawk flies. I've been trying to study VWAP. So if you've been trying to study VWAP, oh wait, you're here. That's all I do is VWAP. But also you should check out Brian Shannon's VWAP book and Chris Drysdale's VWAP book. I actually was talking about this with someone yesterday on the stream, I think, or maybe the day before. Not sure. It may have been you, but Brian Shannon and Chris Drysdale, those two have a wonderful amount of information on VWAP. Brian Shannon's VWAP strategy book is the first one that any trader that wants to trade VWAP should read. That's it. End of story. The second one that you should read is Chris Drysdale's VWAP wave strategy. And the reason I put them in that order is because Brian Shannon's strategy, it's just simple. It's extremely simple. It's basically the way I trade, or the way I started trading. If you can actually manage to execute, that book will help your trades immensely. After you get used to taking those VWAP trades, that's when you go to Chris Drysdale's book and you look at the VWAP wave strategy, which is what I've been trading. That's using the deviation bands and playing level to level on chop days, things like that. So yeah, those two books. And then, actually not even and then, also go to asfx.com and sign up for their 30-day free trial and study Futures 2.0. Evan Dyer does the course. It is where I originally learned how to trade VWAP, and Evan was my coach for a year. You have to use code new ETX. I think it's code new or code ASFX, one of the two. I'll actually send Austin a message in a minute and find out for you. But Evan was my coach for a year. Those guys are the ones who taught me how to trade VWAP. The guy who started this stream is also a coach in ASFX. His name is Randy Baines, another great trader. Actually, they have all the great traders over there. They got Austin, Evan, Zach Arbucci from Prop Firm Match, James Bruce, who is literally the most profitable day trader in South Africa. So, I mean, he at least makes like $300 a week. And Randy Baines, and they're all great traders. So they're definitely worth checking out. Actually, I'm going to send Austin a message right now. Austin, here we go. Okay, that message was sent. All right. So crypto on average, you're doing 5-figure months in crypto. That's at least 6 figures more than I would make in crypto. It says free, but it charges you. I think you may have misread that, but I did just send Austin a message, but just be patient. Austin is extremely busy. He's about to start his live stream in probably 20 minutes, and yeah, they got a whole bunch of shit going on over there. Any idea if you can unlock a locked out account on Lucid? Nope. I have no idea. Did you hit a manual lockout by chance? All right. ETX. You're about to get roasted. So don't be sorry about the questions, but you're about to get roasted. Anyone in the chat should jump on this guy's ass right now because you set a personal daily profit target and it hit. That was your profit target. Why in the unholy fuck are you going to keep trading and risking when you hit your profit target? Just saying. Thanks for that rundown. I'm doing some Drysdale and I'll check out the other stuff. Of course it takes time, man. It takes freaking forever. It takes a lot of chart time. Yeah, don't be sorry about the questions, ETX. That's not an issue. Yes, you said it. I know. Yeah, you knew what I was gonna say. Oh, it's for the previous day. Was it Asia session or was it New York session? Because if it was New York session, it should unlock during the New York session or whatever the time frame is that you put the lockout on. New York, yeah, it'll probably open up during New York session then. There should be, I'm not sure, did you do it through Tradeovate? Because there should be a way to check that. In your Tradeovate account and see what the time frame for the lockout is. And I ETX, don't get offended. I will bust your balls about stuff like that. But I'm only doing it because I care and I want to see you make some money. Angia, as long as I make money in green, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Base hits. You stack up base hits over a long period of time, you end up doing stupid shit like moving to Costa Rica and traveling around for 18 months. Take up surfing. Nap under palm trees. You know, shit like that. Keep seeing all these people buying Lamborghinis and Rolexes and stuff, and I'm like, it's a waste. Shit don't make you happy. The free time that you get, though, being able to sit on a beach, know that all that you don't have to worry about paying a single damn bill. And the ones that do come up, like, so you got to pay 10 grand for a month for an Airbnb. Okay. That's a month worth of living anywhere that you want to in the world for 10 grand. That's worth a hell of a lot more to me than a Rolex. You take accountability well? Cool. Glad to hear that, ETX. Trust me, I've been roasted live on a stream with I think it was Randy actually. Dave will make fun of me too when I do something stupid. At least I hope he would. All right. It is now 8:58. I'm gonna go grab myself another coffee. Talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy the view. See you in a bit. One grand. Ugh. Me too, buddy. Me too. I like to learn things. I may actually be signing up for teammate Alex's mentorship. I may be one of his students, so I can learn some more stuff. I sent him a message yesterday. I really liked the way he was looking at things, his risk management, stuff like that. So I generally just use VWAP, but I am always looking to learn something new. And frankly, he's a good trader. Actually, he's a great trader. So I may be doing that. One more tool in the toolbox. That's you pull it out when you need it. Even if I only learn his strategies and use them as confirmation for the ones that I already use, I gain something out of it. So I have a question for anyone in the chat right now. Who here has trouble waiting? Do you feel like you have to press a button and get into a trade? Because I've been sitting here since 3:30 in the morning and I haven't taken a single trade. I put a limit order in, but I have not taken a single trade. I've been waiting patiently. And I'm kind of proud of myself for it because I have a lot of trouble not being in a trade. I feel like I should be doing something. Even when I know I shouldn't be doing something and I should stay out, I feel like I should be in a trade one way or the other. I'm looking at a 5-minute candle going, but if I would have got in here, I'd be up $100 right now on a single micro. I am going to pull up the ASFX indicator here so we can see, take off the midnight VWAP for a second. There we go. Excuse me. Angia, thanks for posting that. Sent a sent a message to a buddy of mine in Detroit. His wife is pregnant, and she's got the basketball under the shirt at the moment. He's one of those guys that should have children. So looking at this previous day's high at 27,414, and then the all-time high at 27,621.75. This pullback here coming towards VWAP, and the session VWAP is sitting right at previous day's high. So this pulling down through the first deviation band towards VWAP, I'm not seeing it getting all the way to VWAP for a little while. It is 9:18 or 9:11 a.m. in New York, so this isn't really a great time for me to take a trade. The only way that I would get into this right now is if it pulled back a little bit further toward VWAP and I managed to use really, really small size, risk no more than $100 per account. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I misspoke. I would have to use one single micro, put $200 worth of risk on just for that initial 5-minute candle, and then be willing to hold it through $200 worth of drawdown on a single micro on NQ or ES. ES is probably safer for the opening range anyway. A little bit less movement, a little bit less volatility. You're only making $5 a point, but I mean, if it moves 20 points off the open, you made $100 you didn't have this morning. $100 for 5 minutes worth of work is not the worst thing you could ask for. Previous day's value area high 27,269.50. Point of control is 27,222.25. And I really wouldn't hate to see NQ show up I'm sorry, I wouldn't hate to see NQ drop down to 27,315 to that first the -1 deviation band, or 213.75 to the second one. If it does get down to that second deviation band, or second negative deviation band, though, I would wait for a confirmation that it's going to bounce off it, probably one candle, maybe two. Oil is still coming down off the overnight, or I'm sorry, off the all-time high. It's dropped almost $7 now. So that's a pretty big movement for Asia and London session. During yesterday's New York, we had a range of 103.30 up to 108.48 for the New York session on oil for the June contract. Just check out the book map. CL is light Swede crude, in case anyone doesn't know. There are orders. Actually, there's a lot of orders down below. So it's looking like crude oil is going to drop. It may get down to $100 today. I definitely wouldn't be taking a long on crude oil today, though. If it drops back down to $80, I'll take a long on crude in a cash account. But that's about it. ES still has 843 orders up at 72.13. So that's 10 points above where we're at right now. There are orders below us, but the CVD is sitting at 67.98, so that's looking bullish. Those 843 orders, though, up at 72.12.50 is making me think that ES is going to bounce pretty damn hard. Again, I'm going to try and act like an adult and wait for this this to pull back a little bit. Crude oil's got a previous day value area low at 103.58. The point of control is 106.81, so there is a chance that it'll bounce up there before it pulls back down again. $5 copy traded is a meal. Yes, it is. Well, $5 copy traded to the 60 accounts I'm trading right now. That's dinner for two. And some good bourbon. Date night. NQ is all bullish movement. Let's look at ES real quick. ES, June contract. So as soon as this dark blue shows up, that's generally where you end up with a fast track up. If it gets above this deviation band, we're in price discovery level. All-time high isn't that far up above that, so I think the all-time high on ES was hit a few days ago. Watch out for tweets this morning. Financial juice. Come on, load up for me. So all the big news is now done. What we have left is the U.S. Chicago PMI at 945. Got looking for anything that's going to be affecting us. Leading index change month over month. Nat gas change, the BCF. Trump sees off King Charles at 10:50. Trump phone interview at 11:30. Apple earnings are today after market close at 4:30. And then we got New Zealand and Australia, Tokyo CPI. Then the core CPI year over year. If anybody's trading Asia session. And tomorrow we have some red folder news. We got US S&P manufacturing, the PMI final, and the ISM manufacturing. So tomorrow we're probably not going to trade until the initial balance is set, because those come in. Canadian manufacturing's at 9:30, US S&P manufacturing's at 9:45, and then 10 o'clock is the ISM manufacturing. So a lot of the props will not let you trade during red folder news. So question of the day, where's Mr. Dave? Dave is he's dreaming of large women. Him and Andre the Giant. I don't know if anybody has ever watched The Princess Bride, but sleep well, Dave. Dream of large women. All right, guys. So here's the deal. ASFX. We were talking about this earlier for the Futures 2.0. I don't remember who was asking about it, but go to asfx.biz/first. So I'm actually going to put this in the chat here. So that will get you your first month free. Put a www dot in front of that. So that'll get you your first month free. You'll be able to look up you'll be able to have access to the Futures 2.0 liquidity lab, or I forgot what they call it. Zach Arbucci's classes. So Austin just sent me that. I was fast. He's on top of shit.
So it looks like crude finally rolled over a bit.
What was that, Dave? Sorry, I had my volume turned way down.
It says it looks like crude finally rolled over a bit.
Yeah, crude dropped about $3, $4 since last night's high. As it's coming down, though, NQ and ES have just been going up. So we did have news around 8 o'clock, I think. We got 6 minutes until the New York Open, and Angie has already hit her profit goal. She's
Nice.
bright green for the month and is not trading today. So,
Very nice. All-time highs coming, maybe?
so what I'm thinking for NQ is it hit an all-time high again yesterday. I'm thinking during New York at some point it's going to hit that all-time high and it's going to break through it and just keep on running. So that's my thought on it. I will look for a pullback off of that all-time high, but after opening range is set, I'm pretty much just going to be looking for longs. There are a metric shit ton of orders on Bookmap right now, and they're all above current price. Yeah, so that was just my read on it this morning. If Trump manages to not make any stupid tweets, dumb comments, or threaten to blow up the world, we should be in pretty good shape. Hopefully King Charles will keep him occupied until at least 11 o'clock today before he decides that he's going to jump on his iTelephone and start tweeting.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Hey, so I finally hit that that final tier of the reward system for
oh shit.
Yeah, for the futures. So now I have an extra tab. It's called coupon request. So
Nice.
now I can request, and it shows like you can select the products and the quantities of what you want to request, but you have to have a business like strategy, like a promotional idea, giveaway, contest, community, blah blah blah, this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna have to do some research, maybe figure out what's the best route to be able to request some of these giveaways. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Maybe someday I'll get there. We were talking about that this morning. Dar was asking about if we ever do giveaways on here. It's like, that's going to be more Dave's department than mine. So for the time being, anyway. So I talked to teammate Alex yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
You know who that is?
Yes.
And I may be signing up for his mentorship course.
Oh, interesting.
So I don't know if you saw it or not, but yesterday after we got done streaming, I did exactly what I said I wasn't going to do, and I traded FOMC news.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. That is not a good idea. But I was only trading one cash account, one mini at a time, and adding into my trades as they were going in my favor. I started off that account with $24,000. It's now sitting at over 40 grand.
Nice.
So I managed to do that during FOMC while going back and forth with Alex. on PFM.
Yeah.
And first time I've signed up for one of those races in forever. Put my name in the one time, and I actually won one.
Nice.
So that was
Yeah,
like
I
a
saw that you
cherry
won that.
on top of that cake. And I was just about to buy another Lucid account because I only had 4, and you're allowed up to 5. I wanted so I was just like, this is
What
a
a
perfect day. But I didn't have shit to do yesterday, so I was like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'm trading FOMC on one account.
Very cool. Congrats.
Thank you.
We got the bell.
Ding, 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 ding. Good morning, Lafta.
Lafta's in the house.
Always, always. All right, let's get out of... Oh, here's that pull down. All right. It just touched VWAP.
Wow, that was quick.
VWAP and previous day high. So the question is... Oh, I have a limit order set too. Down at 26,955.25. That is sitting in the second deviation band from, I believe, Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So if it gets down there, I'm willing to hold that position. It's just one mini in a cash account, and I'm willing to hold from that point till whenever. All right, we pushed through both, I'm sorry, Asia VWAP and midnight VWAP and low of day VWAP.
Yeah, wow.
No. Mustang, where did you get your values for value area low on oil yesterday? So I have my trading view chart up, and it is on... I'm using the ASFX, the VWAP trading concepts for my value areas. It's the simplest one that I found. I'm sure there's other ones out there that you don't have to pay for, but this is like the simplest one that I found, and frankly, I think it's worth $100 a month just to have those on my chart. On TradingView, it has a different value than yours. Yeah, for some reason, they're all of the indicators tend to be slightly different.
Yeah, so I tried to make an indicator for the value areas, and it never seems to come out exactly as if you do the 30-minute time frame with the session volume profile indicator. So
Lafta says, let me see if I have some room in my schedule to mentor Mustang Trader. All right, check your schedule.
Right?
I'm down. I'll learn something new. Oh, the indicator is $100 a month. Yeah, that one's, I think it's like, I think they charge me $97 a month for it. There's a pack of dogs over here just losing their damn minds out on the road.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Going after the howler monkeys or what?
Nah, howler monkeys don't come out of the trees. They just hang out up there and eat leaves and yell at me. It was actually quiet this morning. No macaws. The howler monkeys were far away. The only thing that really was making any noise were the parrots and parakeets. So that was nice. The cicadas weren't deafening today.
How much is left as mentorship?
I don't know, Lafta, how much is your mentorship? My mentorship is one-on-one in-person CE in Costa Rica. Come on down.
That's awesome.
Now I know you're full of shit, Lafta. It's only $100 a year for her membership.
Damn, that's a good deal.
So oil is coming back up, and it is pushing NQ and ES down. It did hit that first deviation band, so first deviation band from the Asia session. I'm going to switch my other screen over to the 1 minute just to see what on the 5-second chart. I mean, it's looking like we can scalp shorts all the way down to 27,318. Did I say 5-second? I was thinking of looking at the 5-second on the 1 minute.
Joanne said she's going to come down this weekend, eh, Nick?
All right. This weekend I will be doing absolutely nothing. So yeah, come on down. We still have 8 minutes until opening range is set, so I'm not taking a trade. I haven't taken a single trade today. I've been at this for since 3:30 this morning. There are a few good setups, but I just wasn't feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Johan's coming this weekend. All right. You haul your happy ass down here, I will be glad to buy you a couple of beers. Hang out in downtown Montezuma at one of the restaurants down there, drink a couple of beers, get a fish that was just pulled out of the ocean. It's a way to go.
Margarita or something?
Margaritas, beers, whatever. It is the start of the rainy season right now, so luckily the flying ants are now gone, but
those are they biters or are they just annoying?
No, so apparently at the beginning of the rainy season, your house is going to have about between 500 and 2,000 flying ants on the walls at some point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And that is, for me, that is a nerve-wracking experience because I do not like insects in my house. Getting a little used to it, but Yeah, one on the wall in the kitchen, there were literally 1,000 of them just hanging around, attracted to the lights. But what they do is right at the beginning of the rainy season, all of the ants, for specific types of ants, grow wings and they spread out and try and build new colonies and do their thing. Well, that's great. Do that outside, not in my house. So those are over and done with. It only lasts for a couple of days. So
They just like swarm in.
yep. And then every once in a while, they have what are called house cleaner ants. They're essentially very large army ants that, well, they swarm fuck your house. Literally come in by the tens of thousands and kill everything in the house. They kill and eat every bug in your house and then leave. They come in, they clean your house, and then they go. You have to leave the house for about 4 hours because you will get chewed up. But I kind of want to get on their schedule. How do I sign up for that? They're like, hey, I'm leaving for 4 hours. Go do your thing. No fish for you? What is wrong with you, Johan? Better a couple of cases of beer, make it German. All right, will do. Oh, the rainy season's awesome. Temperature's cooler. Yeah. Literally, go to my X channel and subscribe and like. Now go to my X channel and look at the photos of the beaches during the rainy season. I mean, I got really spoiled because during the height of tourist season, I go to the beach and it was so busy. There were like maybe 20 people on the beach. During the rainy season, most of the time, I go to the beach, I don't see another person for hours.
Interesting, eh?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, gravity hit the charts a little bit there, Jerry, but we got a couple of key levels here. We got point of control at 27,222.25. We got the previous day value area high at 27,269.50. We just went through the London low, but it seems to be bouncing up a little bit off of that. So we still got another 2 minutes before the opening range is set. And I mean, trend has been established as down so far, but we'll take a look in 2 more minutes and see what happens. You don't like fish.
That's too bad. Fish is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if you like fish, this is definitely the place to be. I ended up picking up 3 kilos of tuna from one of the local fishermen here, and oh my god, so good. The red snapper that just they pull out of the ocean, and literally they pull it out of the ocean, bring it to the restaurant, and then they clean it and cook it for you.
That sounds so good. You get like fish tacos and stuff.
Yeah, ceviche, fish tacos. There's a guy who drives around in a pickup truck and with a sign on it. Pickup truck is just full of coolers. And his sign in Spanish. The translation is fucking seafood.
Nice.
And I am tempted because I've seen the guy handing people fish out of the back of his pickup, and it's literally just like, red snapper that's, yay big, smaller tuna. And it's obvious that like either he or one of his buddies was just out on a boat pulling those things out of the water.
Right.
It's another woman that we see just about every day, just walking down the road with a big plastic tub on her head.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we are getting a rejection off of New York VWAP right now. It is looking like it's going to bounce down a little bit off it. I want to wait for one more. I'm sorry, I'm on the 1 minute. Never mind. I'm done. It is bouncing off it a little bit, but I would wait for one more candle closure before taking a short on that. Because if this pushes up through VWAP, then I can't make a call at all.
That's why you're waiting for the candle closure.
Yep. And I wait for the candle closure. Gotta act like an adult. Johan, it stinks so bad. What kind of fish have you been eating that smells that bad?
Yeah, depends on what type of fish you're eating.
I heard of people refusing pork. What's wrong with fish? Yeah, the only meat down here that I really don't like is the beef because it's mostly ox. So it's too lean, it's tough, it's got no flavor. Yeah. Pork is good, the chicken's good, the fish is excellent. Ugh. ETX Yard Solutions just made another $499 in profit.
Nice. Good
And they'll
job.
pass this 20. Oh, I'm sorry. He needs 499 in profit to pass this eval. All right, so there's the rejection off of VWAP. So we're officially in a bearish trend. And wow. All right. Cool. Angie loves a bear market. Chris, I'm assuming it's warm rain. Well, I mean, everything's kind of warm here. Everything is warm. What was that?
Lafta said naked beach.
There's one somewhere around here. But in all honesty, I mean, I don't think anybody would give a shit if you just went naked at the beach.
Mm-hmm.
In all honesty, everyone here is wearing pretty much nothing 100% of the time anyway. So, so it doesn't matter. I think today might be a limit order day only.
What's that? Waiting for a deep pullback, or what do you?
So I got a limit order on NQ way down at Tuesday's low. Sorry, -2 deviation band, but that's still almost 300 and Yeah, 350, 360 points below where we're at right now. And I'm just leaving that on. That's in a single cash account.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, just it's not moving all that much. That first 5-minute candle was sizable, but the next next two 5 minutes, they're equal sized bearish and bullish candles. We got a rejection off of VWAP. I'm not loving this last 15 minutes.
Your chart stuck. Don't see anything moving. Oh,
that is because hold on.
there you go.
Because I haven't opened that tab in a while. Is that better? All right, we got Texas coming down here to catch the fish for us.
Texas?
East Texas Yard Solutions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what ETX is?
ETX. I'm assuming that's what ETX is, but he did say he was from East Texas, and
that makes sense.
big techs are red. Only Google is green. And it is East Texas Yard Solutions. You do like alligator removal and rattlesnake relocation.
That would be cool.
Not a job I would do. There are very few animals on the planet that actually scare me. And alligators, crocodiles, that they're right up at the top of that list. I work a full-time job plus the side gig. Jesus.
Wow.
So you're working a full-time job and a side gig, and you're trading with us every day now? Or is the trading your side gig? Trading is the third gig. All right.
So Randy's actually going to move to Mexico?
Yeah, he's been talking about it for a while. He's in an area where he's in a relatively bougie area where he can go to restaurants and bars and hang out on the beach. And
yeah, it's Sayulita. I've been there before.
Yep. And yeah, it's great.
Cool place. Yeah.
The weather's better than it is in Vancouver.
Raincouver?
What's that?
Raincouver?
Raincouver. 954. All right. So I'm putting my limit order for a short 27,303 on NQ. I don't have much faith in this just continuing to go down past the second deviation band. So if it does pull back, it is a downtrend. If it pulls back, 302 is a key level. 303 is a key level. So I'll sell one limit there and put my stop loss up above VWAP at 359.75.
Vancouver.
Left has got men on her mind right now. She's talking about nude beaches in Vancouver. She wants to vacation in Vancouver.
I think Lefta is a guy, no?
Okay, maybe then he's going to Vancouver to find a guy. I'm not here to judge. I love y'all.
Yes, all male, not gay.
That's funny because I actually know a woman named Lafta. That's why I just assumed. So I like how he has to put that in there. All male, not gay. Hopefully it didn't hit a nerve there, Lafta. You all right, buddy? Holy schmegmopolis, Batman. Have you looked at YM?
No.
Jeez. It's
Ribbon.
doing the exact opposite of NQ and YM. Or, I'm sorry, NQ and ES.
Well, it was doing the exact opposite like the last day or so too, right? So interesting. It was pretty down.
YM is just so contrarian.
So different.
So, yes, all male, not gay, married too. But wait, so was Travolta. Come on, Tony Revolting isn't gay. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're thinking of Hugh Jackman. the name like Jackman. Who didn't see that coming?
What, he's actually gay?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was married for years. Got a divorce, came out of the closet. Good for him. I hope he's happy. I couldn't imagine having to be like having to hide who you are just because you know, your career or, you know, religious beliefs or family or whatever. That would just, I couldn't imagine how hard that would be. That would suck.
Mm-hmm.
Angia, did you have that order down at 71.60.25 by chance?
And yeah, he was just asking what price you had your order at. That's all.
I'm going to move this up closer to VWAP. That above this first deviation band.
That's a short entry, or?
Yeah. Just waiting for that pullback toward VWAP. I'm willing to take that at 321.75. Maybe even a little bit higher, but crude oil is starting to come down again a little bit. It did hit the excuse me, I'm sorry. It did hit VWAP and start coming back down. VWAP's at 105.97. But we do have a double top at 105.69. And strangely enough, a double bottom at 104.06. So
Angia's 100-point trade flew away. Damn. So close to the entry and then bouncing like 100 points.
yeah. Angia, there will be another one, I promise.
Oh, she's green already. She doesn't care. Yeah, good call. Yeah, don't let that affect you, for sure.
Wait a minute, Angie. I thought you said you weren't trading anymore today. Thought that was in your daily plan.
She tried not to.
Just make sure you have your stop losses in so you don't lose your status of profitable for the month. I don't want to see you go from green to red for any reason. Saying that like you're my kid. I don't want to see you go green to red for. I will put you over my knee, young lady. Yeah, I won't. Don't take that the wrong way.
Trump floats a new plan to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Go fuck yourself. I'm taking this off. All right, I'm stepping away and grabbing some more coffee.
Trump floats a new plan to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Under the plan, the United States would continue the blockade on Iran ports while coordinating with allies to impose higher costs on Iran's attempt to subvert free flow energy, according to senior administration officials. Fun New York session. Far runner from London stopped out on MNQ. NQ had a triple lower top pre-market, sold off from there.
Any more Trumpy bullshit tweets?
No.
Good.
Just that one.
Yeah, Darren, I'm with you on that one. I was waiting for a pullback that never came. India is going to paper trade now. You just put in 2 micros long at 150 and 2 more at 90. So did you add into a losing trade, or one on ES, one on NQ?
That market sucks, Joanne said.
Like, can't all be perfect for you.
You'll add to a losing trade on your paper account?
If you're looking for longs, man, go over to YM. Whew. Since the open, it's been just up, up, up. You're looking, if you'd rather take shorts, NQ and ES. Coming back.
As Anja said, Czar, it's not easy to hold a runner such a long time. You did very well already.
All right, I just took a short on NQ. See where this goes. All right, I'm up $60. That's not horrible.
Nice.
And today I am trading 64 accounts, so I'm up 85. I'm gonna hit my break even button. Up 140. $167. 180.
Nice.
And I'm out.
Nice trade.
Oh, damn. So on my funded next account, when I was going to set those up, I was wondering what that beeping noise was because I normally have the sound off. I got to keep the sound on. I was actually in 3 micros short on that, so at different levels. So my funded next account is up 256.
Whoa, very nice.
All right, that was my one trade. Well, technically it was 3 trades, but 1 trade total for add-ins on that funded next. 1 trade with no add-ins for the rest of them. And I'm up for the day. So
Very good.
happy day.
So I was looking through my Lucid affiliate account, right? And for some reason, all of my November, October and November affiliate sales, they got rejected. So I was like, because at one point I was looking at the affiliate sales and like I had a whole bunch of affiliate sales, like, and then one day I looked and a whole bunch of it like was gone. I'm like, what the heck happened, right? So I ended up looking back at like all the individual transactions, and basically all of like, so one in September, all of October, and all of November all got rejected. So I opened up a ticket with them, kind of being like, well, hey, what's going on? Like, why are all these rejected, right? So I'm waiting to hear back from them because it was like over 300 bucks in affiliate sales.
Yeah, that's not great.
Mm-hmm. Sort of rejecting off that, what is it, 1 standard deviation off the New York VWAP there in this last candle.
Yeah, the previous 5-minute candle, it did come up to the first, the -1 deviation band, came back down off it. It hit the second one, bounced up off of that. It looks like today's going to be another level-to-level day. Now I'm just going to be patient again and wait for this to pull back up.
Try to get another VWAP entry here, something.
Yeah, something either close to that deviation band or something closer to VWAP. Being that VWAP is in such a downward slope, I'm not comfortable taking a long anywhere. I'm expecting a pullback, but I don't know where the pullback is going to really be. I don't know how big it's going to be. The pullbacks have been smaller than the bearish candles. So, except for the one that was equal to at 940, but that was before opening range was even set. So.
Both euro and pound are bullish now for all you currency traders.
Both the euro and pound are bullish now. Oh. Are there any currency traders around here or in here? I've always kind of been of the opinion that if you have the option to trade Forex or futures, Forex is no, just no. Forex is for suckers. So when I pull up just the midnight VWAP indicator, got it set to previous day's session and New York. There's a big old bearish channel there, and we are under it. We've been making lower lows and lower highs since the open.
Hey, Joanne, have a good day.
Johan, have a good one. Today's
We're probably not going to be going anywhere anytime soon after that big pullback.
You don't think it's going to drop more?
Just, lots of times in the past when we get these big sell-offs right out of the gate, it kind of just consolidates for an extended period of time before it makes a continued move. That's all.
It is 10:30. Let's see if it flattens out a little bit. We do have orders 111 up at 71.80. We got good 400, 500 orders between 71.60 all the way down to 71.50 on ES. NQ. That block of 400 orders from earlier, or 300 orders from earlier came off above, and now there are 373 orders sitting at 27,069.25, which I think it's just before just below previous day low.
Okay, initial balance just set.
So I'm looking at that 75 level right there. See, we get another rejection off this deviation band here. Looking like it. Oh shit, NQ is going to make a liar out of me, it looks like. Broke through the deviation band.
What do you think about the volume candles in TradingView? Yeah, I've never used those before, but somebody, Zach, was using it. Zach, and they kind of like have fat candles and small candles if it's depending on how much volume is in it.
Excuse me.
Pretty cool.
Got another single micro short. Out of that one.
Short?
Yep.
Nice. Green today, thanks currencies, Lafta. Nice.
So pre-market, I was thinking that we were going to hit that all-time high that got tapped during Asia session.
Yep.
Maybe London, not sure. I'm thinking we may just end up hitting
I just locked in 98 in the 2 lucid evals there on that push down there.
wow. 27.75. Wow, my pre-market read was way off. Oil is going back up though. We got 106.27. All right. Just did another NQ short. Whoa.
Oh, what was that?
I'm not sure. But it was a horrible timing. Luckily, I'm only in with 1 micro.
Mm-hmm. LAFTA, yes, it does rain a lot here. It's a bit of a rainforest kind of situation.
I should have waited for that one. Well, I just went and screwed that one all up. Failed. Well, I just gave back half my profits.
That sucks. But only half, so on the bright side.
Yeah, well, you know. Could be worse.
Reminds me of the song It's Raining Men.
I heard the sequel to that song. It's by some rock band. It's, the song title was "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor."
Coming up to the VWAP here, 27,273. Yes, is a little bit more bullish, eh?
I don't know. I'm checking all my Trader Expo stuff right now. I stopped looking at that chart.
Mm-hmm. Trump hosts a farewell ceremony for King Charles coming up.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Motherfather.
That's not how that goes.
Having a little bit of trouble getting through value area high here. Above the New York.
Today's word of the day, a la Pee Wee Herman. Meh. Feeling giddy today? We don't mind. Good morning, Mr. Stewart.
Hey, Dad. Morning.
All right. NQ broke through VWAP. So So I think we just came into contact with previous day's value area high on NQ. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm long here, locking in another 90, another $100 here. Oh, nice bounce, locking in more, trailing this guy up $200 in profit.
Yeah, ES is looking bullish, so I'm thinking NQ may follow it.
Yeah, so I entered one long after we closed above the VWAP. I added one at the pullback to the VWAP, and then I added one more as we took the value area high, and then chased it up with a stop.
All right, I am now in an NQ long.
Yeah, ES is looking pretty strong compared to NQ.
Yeah, but NQ's coming up, and it seems to be following ES right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I am not going to be surprised if it blows through this first deviation band. And if it doesn't, I got a tight stop loss on this. So. And I just hit my break even. So I'm good with that. I may take a couple of little $5 winners or $50 losers. But eventually today, I'm going to catch something good. Yep. Here it goes.
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I was a little aggressive on trailing that up because it was dropping so fast. It's 30 points higher than already now. Crossing fingers for MNQ breakout. Coming up to that overnight view up here.
Coming up to the overnight. Hey, maybe I was correct about that, it hitting that all-time high that I said pre-market.
Just needed a pullback first?
Yeah. All right, I just added to it. Back those. Get my break even.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I am in with 3 micros total. Oof. Come on, don't pull back on me now. Get some wings. Somebody give NQ a Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull making wings.
And now, a word from our sponsor, Red Bull. Gives NQ wings. Gives the Mustang trader gastrointestinal distress. Could this be the launch pad?
I'm in 2 micros also again here, up 48. Stops at 60. Might get stopped out of this pullback here. Yeah, that's up out. Locked in a little bit more though.
Nah, I'm staying in this one for a couple of minutes here.
Yeah, it's quite the move. Holy smokes.
All right, I'm at break even. I need to step away from this for a second.
Just let it
I'll
roll.
be right back. Yep. I'll be right back.
I'm just start turning the coffee on. I'll be 1 sec too. Crossing fingers for the MNQ breakout. I mean, looks like we're kind of getting it right now. We do have this big bearish fair value gap off that first 5-minute opening candle, though. So if we get a closure above 27,500, the sky is the limit. So just taking a look, we have 16 people watching in YouTube and 2 people in X this morning. Good morning, everybody in X. Hopefully you guys are having a decent trading day here. Looking like we pulled back down. Now we're basically retracing the whole way back up. Looking like a similar trade to what was happening yesterday with this FOMC price action. Up, down, up, down, up.
And I'm back.
Wow. Perfect timing. Yeah, turn that off for a sec.
Sorry about that. Prop plane.
Yeah, no problem. You're like, I'm back, and it's like, meow.
Yeah, I had to hit the mute button on the mic for that one. So
Zar made a new hobby making fresh bread recently. That sounds good.
I love that. I love that for so many different reasons.
How's that?
Now, if we break through the second deviation band, I'm gonna throw on a happy hat and do a little dance. Little rejection. Come on, you dirty bee.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Not too mad about this price action. I don't like the rejection off that second deviation band, but I'm still holding it. So got my trade at break even.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to come up a little bit towards it.
I'm getting pretty close to passing the Lucid Flex eval 50K. I got two of them that I've been copy trading.
Nice.
One's at 2,300. The other one's at 2,118.
Rip up for me, NQ.
Zach on proper match is looking for a short in this bearish fair value gap from the opening gap here.
Of course he is.
He likes his shorts.
He is a short guy.
Okay, Darren, have a good day. See you, bro. Darren, stay
Darren,
flat.
have a good one. Feel like I got a firecracker up my ass right now that's ready to blow.
I was too hot a little earlier, so I opened the window, and then now I'm getting too cold, so I had to close the window.
Yeah, I don't have that issue here. I get too hot, I just kind of have to wait for a breeze that may never come.
You almost need to set up like a little fan or something. Just kind of like
Yeah, right. Come on now.
Oh, there you go. Nice little
There
hole.
we go. Come on.
Keep going.
Keep moving. I'm looking at the 1 minute chart right now just to manage this. Come on. Get back up there. If I talk to it, it'll listen, right? That's how that works.
Yep. I'm in with one micro here. On that, after I saw that quick price bounce there, I was like, okay, well, this looks like it's going to pop here a bit. So
Holy shit. We're going to do this? Come on, break that second deviation band. Go into price discovery and make me some money today.
Squeeze it. Come on.
Push.
Squeeze it. Come on. Go.
Get up there.
There you go. Keep going. Got to get above 411, the previous day high. 400 to 411 would be real nice. Get a candle closure above 400, that'd be amazing.
Okay, 2 of my accounts just closed with daily profit target.
Nice. Come on.
Oh, 5 more just closed with daily profit target.
I locked that in 59 in the 2 accounts there. So 3 nice winners in a row off these longs. 350 in each of my 2 evals here.
I almost closed that out, but I'm going to hold it for a little bit more. Yeah, bitch. All right. Keep it going. Ten accounts just closed with daily profit target.
Nice, Nick. Good job. Hey, Tim, good morning. How are you feeling today?
Just took 1 micro off that, so I'm down to 3.
That's smart. Locking in some, at least, on the rest of the accounts that haven't closed.
Took profits on 2 micros. I'm looking at this pullback right now, and I may actually add into it. Nope. Took another micro off it.
Order fill.
Locked in
Nice.
250 bucks on those.
Nice. It's crazy what a couple micros can do, hey?
I mean, if you get your timing good, those couple of micros, I've only got 1 micro in each account now. So You hear those?
Oh, I just got
hello
second
monkeys?
place on proper match for Lucid.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Nice.
so I'm gonna be on the head-to-head race for the Lucid account. So imagine I win one today too. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Oh. So I added another micro win. Now I'm in with 2. Come on, you
Come on, let's go,
filthy-
boys. I got a 50% chance of winning a Lucid account right now.
Nice. Took profits on one of them.
Come on, let's do this. Found at sea. Hey, Dave, I did catch a nice long on MES pre-market for $100. Good job, Tim. Nice. Come on, let's go.
I just turned on the proper match sound.
Yeah.
I hear, oh, this you, Market Butcher? Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Screw you, Luke.
That would be
Uh-oh.
funny as shit if
I'm
you and I
leading right
both.
now, so that's not good.
That'd be funny as shit if you and I both won a Lucid account back-to-back days.
Uh-oh. No. I was leading too early, I think.
Uh-oh.
Now Luke's taking the lead.
Come on, go, 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 go. Pick it up.
We got 30 seconds, though. Maybe he's going to hit his stop loss here pretty quick. Okay, he slowed down. Come on.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And I'm out.
You're out of that trade. Nice. Okay. Oh.
Order filled.
Yes. Go. Yo, go. I'm going to win it. I'm going to win it. Woo. Lucid 25K.
Oh, you won it?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Beautiful.
Butcher just won a Lucid account. I just won one yesterday. Butcher just won one today. So what I said the other day, you use code MBT, it gives you 20% more luck.
Giveaway claim. You got to do that, right?
No, actually, they send you a message now. You don't have to do anything. End of day, they send you what you call it?
A direct message.
Yeah, direct message, and then from there.
What are the chances we both won a Lucid account dated back to back?
That is funny as hell, man. You should ask Zarb about that. See what he says.
What's that?
Ask him if he fixed it so both of us that run the same stream win accounts back to back. Somebody will get upset about it, but fuck him. All right.
He said, no, dude, I didn't know ID. That's crazy. That's awesome. For once, I thought like, oh, how annoying would that be if you come in, you get to the sort of the zombie race, the second race, and then you lose. Because the other guy came first, right? And then he lost it to me on the second race.
I just had to make a comment on that, so. You read that shit?
Yeah. See, all right. Read that chat. Drops trades LLC goes LOL at Mustang.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Medi's in there too. Medi NQ's in there. He's like, hey, Market Butcher, I guess we will have a Lucid giveaway. Yeah, so I think I'm going to strategize with AI here after the stream about this coupon request and coupon management, or coupon request thingy. Explain how you plan to use the promotional coupons, giveaways, contests, community events, influencer collaboration. Describe your promotional plan, target audience, and expected reach. And then select products and quantities.
I keep forgetting about the number of Apex accounts that I'm trading and how it says failed in Traders Post because it's so many executions on the Tradeovate platform. I just opened up my dashboard and it says failed. I'm like, how in the fuck did I fail all of these accounts? What's going on?
Oh yeah.
And then I actually clicked on the account and I'm like 300 and something in profit. So, but you can't even in the Traders Post, you can't even click into it. It says reconnect because it gets disabled after a certain point.
Nice. Yeah, makes sense. But at least that's that moment of oh my god.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. So we got Darren, who is out. Tim Korth, hello, good luck. Was better now that I did some work, not so good. Tim caught a nice long on an MES pre-market for $100, so that's cool. Not too worried about taking another trade today. It's easy to trade, hard not to trade. I am working on it. That is an important thing to work on. You got to know when to take a step back. Know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away, and I'm not going to finish that. The hawk flies. If anyone's interested, I got Ninja Trader's free depth of market, and it's pretty cool. Market data is about $16 a month. May depend on your prop firm or if you can trade cash with Ninja. You can trade cash with Ninja Trader. So you can get a Tradeovate account and a NinjaTrader account. You can trade both of them as cash accounts. I actually moving all my IBKR stuff to multiple accounts because I'm fed up with IBKR. Moving them to Tradeovate and NinjaTrader, Tasty Trades, E-Trade, Charles Schwab, and a couple other ones. So yeah, you can trade cash on NinjaTrader. Alex, good morning. How you doing today? Yesterday was the second greatest day of April for me. Took 50 points on both sides of ES after hours. I think that is that's awesome. I am so happy to hear that. Seems like everybody had a really good day today.
Yeah.
So I have if I average this out, I made $320 per account today.
Wow.
So, and that was starting off with one micro and adding in.
So Lone Wolf Blue just posted a link in the that was yesterday evening actually, but it's the Apple Blossom Festival in Washington State.
Nice.
And it's like, I guess it's kind of like a beauty queen sort of thing.
Not so nice.
Yeah.
It's just weird to me. A beauty contest. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was kind of like, and then there's these two, I was looking at it real quick, and there's these two girls that are on there, and I swear they look like almost identical, same color hair. They got, but it's like Kayla Pearson's and Parker Avery, so it's different people, but like their hair looks the same, they're in the same color dress, their face looks the same. It's like, oh my gosh, just one's a little bit more tan than the other one. Like,
so Alex is asking, what do you guys think of this market today? Long or short is favorable? So I've only taken one trade today. No, I haven't. I took 3 trades today. I took 2 shorts, 1 long. So I was short biased for the first hour of the day, and then went long biased because the market shift. And Tim just went long on MES. All right. So looking at my chart up here, I was, excuse me, short bias from around right here. The short bias right there. Rejection off of VWAP. This was the confirmation. Wanted nothing but shorts here. Unfortunately, I took a short on the, I think I took it on the break of this deviation band here, and it came back up. So I got out of it relatively early, but I got half my profits from the previous trade taken away. Here, when it crossed over this first -1 deviation band, I started thinking about longs, got in long right around here somewhere, and added to it after the VWAP break, added to it after this went blue, added to it again up here, closed a bunch here on the pullbacks, added a couple more, and took profits close to high a day as it was approaching this second deviation band up here. So in total, there was 6 micros in total, but I took a couple off and re-added them on this pullback. I took them off so that way I just locked in at least $250 worth of profit. And I did that way up here. So for the rest of the day, watch what happens with this deviation band, this deviation band, and this deviation band. Those are the ones that I'm looking at. If it comes back down and rejects off of any of either of these two, I'm still going to look at taking longs. If it breaks through this level, sorry, my drawing skills are horrible, but if it breaks through this level and then the next 2 candles are also green, I'll take a long.
Hey, Alex, I actually didn't have a stream yesterday. We'll be having a stream tonight, though. So you didn't miss anything. Yeah, I ended up taking 4 trades. So I took a short at the lows there. So I went short at 211. I added to it at 200. I ended up closing it all. I actually added one more at 180. And then I put my stop at that last add-in, because I was hoping it was just going to continue ripping lower, but it ended up bouncing and stopping me out. And then I ended up taking a long 27 to 86, added it to it as it pulled back a little bit. As it recovered to that 286, I added another one at 293, and then closed that one at 315. Same idea again, 351 entry, added 359, put my stop at the add-in level. We did end up going higher to 377, pulled back, got stopped out at 360, and then my last trade was 1 micro at 371 and out at 396. So four good winners there with add-ins. Trying to learn from Nick's getting used to this, trying to get used to this adding into the winners guys here. Looks like we're ripping up pretty good right now. There you go. There's Tim. Tim's trade should be playing out here.
AHS Futures says the move is starting, but where's it going to move to?
Sharpie. Sharpie is Amin in the Discord. He's often posting lots of trades over there.
Oh, okay.
So he's been trading that 80-20 strategy. So
the 80 to 20, yeah.
80 to 20, 20 to 80 kind of thing. So
yep. It is pretty interesting. I was kind of watching that yesterday because somebody had mentioned it, and it works surprisingly well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got in 513. Oh, 513.63. $513 is going to be your target. That's a good target. I mean, that's kind of like right before the highs of the pre-market there. Yeah.
So I'm not doing any math here, but just averaged about $350 on 60 accounts.
Nice.
I don't want to do the math right now, so
that's like 18K. 6 times 3, and then just turn it into thousands.
And then the 50 on top of that. Oh shit! So made close to 20 grand again today.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Add the 50. That's about 20.
Yeah. Wow. All right. I'll take it. So I think I'm done for the day now. I got my one good trade in. It is sitting it's been rejecting off that deviation band. I don't want to get froggy and start taking shorts. So I think now I shall retire.
Yeah, I think I'm there also. I'm happy with the four winning trades there. So
Yeah, I had 3 winners, 1 loser. If it wasn't for that loser, I'd be
$50 higher ish.
no, I think about 75 higher, 75 per account.
Mm.
Because I had that set to I believe I had that set to $75 stop loss.
Well, somehow I got 2 subscribers since the last evening stream. So maybe got some random viewers.
$513.63. What are you looking at there? There, AHS.
Trail stop hit up $15. Have to go take care of everyone. Okay, Tim, good job there. Have a good day. That's too bad it didn't really continue going there for you, but nice management. Locks them in.
It's $15 you didn't have earlier today. Check a couple little things here. We have had 1, 2. If this rejects off this +1 deviation band here, you probably take another long up to 7,200 on ES.
If it holds that overnight view up, midnight open price.
Yeah.
I hear some
You look
Spanish
at this on.
stuff in the background there.
Oh yeah, this guy's working on the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this 1 minute, that is just can't seem to get up or get down below that first deviation band here now. Not saying it won't happen, but broke through it slightly.
Zarb just took a
Bounce
short.
back up. Who just took a short?
Zarb.
He's always taking shorts.
Yeah, he's been waiting for this this opportunity. He's been eyeballing a fair value gap out of the opening candle, but he took one micro short.
So we are above VWAP. There's no reason to be short. Level to level isn't going to really work at this with this price action right now because it's just bouncing off that first deviation band. It's going halfway up to the second and then coming right back down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Volume starting to decrease. It is lunchtime in Chicago, so and we got news coming up too, I believe. It's 11:40. U.S. 4-week bill. Apple earnings is at 4:30. Okay, so we don't have any more important news. Apple earnings is going to affect NQ, but AHS uses pivot points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, weekly pivot, but it decided to pull back shortly after that started breaking out there.
Yeah. All right, Dave. I've been at this since 3 a.m, so I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Think I'm gonna go take a nap under a palm tree somewhere.
That sounds like
See if I can get some weird ass ants to give me a bite. But no more trades for me today. I will see you mañana.
Sounds good.
Thank you everybody for showing up today. Dar, welcome. If you're still here, everybody else, thanks again. Appreciate the company at 3 o'clock in the morning. See you later, Czar. Alex. All right, guys. Talk to y'all later.
All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it up here. Also, let's do a little shout out as usual. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see y'all today. Hopefully you had a good one. Also, Angie, Azar, Darren, Lilish, Jerry, Lafta, Tim Core, The Hawk Flies, Chris, Joanne, Sharpie, Alex Halen, Blackout News, Rotund Calzone, and Space Futures. Sorry if I missed anybody who is maybe in Nick's stream there. We do have one person over there. So again, thanks so much to you guys. Good to see y'all. We will be live again tonight for the evening stream. That'll be at around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys are around, come hang out. If not, we will also be back live tomorrow morning for 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, good times. I will I'm going to apply to Lucid here to see if I can't get some accounts to give away, and we will start trying to do some more giveaways here and there. So looking forward to that. So, Angie, sorry, you went to play games? Hey, no problem. Yes, we'll be on the evening stream, Angia, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, roughly. So hopefully I'll see you guys later. So thanks so much. Have a great day. Peace out, guys. We'll do a little bye-bye song here since I don't think we heard any music really today.
Market butcher, Mustang trader, trade like another. Yeah. Yeah, trade like an adult, don't move reckless, basic stack, yeah the growth stay endless, VWAP hold, we don't guess this, FVG fill them we press it, NQ wild but we stay composed, ES cleaner, yeah everybody knows, stack highs, stack lows, no stress, risk management, that's success, look, NQ moving mad, that whip's too fast, one fake break and it spins right back, man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback, stick to the plan, VWAP line, yeah price respect, tap that level then we collect, FVG gap get filled real quick, then it runs and we ride that shift, Mustang roll butcher on charts, cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oh, too slippery, slips through hands. That gas mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it'll take your stops. Stack highs, liquidity sits. Stack lows, yeah, we target hits. Don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Chat go wild when the candle's long. Burn a candle, yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex, we here long-term, respect the stuff. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless, basic stack, yeah the growth stay endless, VWAP hold, we don't guess this, FVG fill them we press it, NQ wild but we stay composed, ES cleaner, yeah everybody knows, stack high, stack lows, no stress, risk management, that's success. Market butcher, Mustang trader, basics only, trade like an adult. Yeah.